Hello, sorry y'all for the wait. I had to make sure that my everything was done. But I think we got it sorted and we're all good. Here's hoping that this doesn't run into my eye. It should be alright. But yeah. Let's jump into our normal shenanigans of the music section is up and running. If you want to check that out at any point, you can type in exclamation point. Oh, you don't even have to type anything. You just go into the About Me section on Twitch and go to DND Spotify music, and that's where you'll find all of the carefully curated playlists and everything like that. Give me a code to sort out my on-screen playing thing because that's apparently not on. So in a second here, you will be able to see the song being played on screen. It will always be up there when we're playing the games, just so you know what is up. All of the carefully curated playlists are in that Google Doc, as well as all of the artists that let us use their music copyright free. We really appreciate it. I do rules differently. If you want to know what those are at any point, you can type in exclamation point DND to get a Google Doc with all of them rules. Hey Topaz, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it, friend. I don't recap the rules every time, just because there are a fair few of them. So yeah. To see the artists of the maps, you can type in exclamation point DND maps to get the Patreon links to the Reclusive Cartographer and Go Adventure maps. Also, exclamation point End of Latov, which is the title of this campaign, will give you a little synopsis about what this game is about. Mobot will pop in every now and again to remind y'all about channel point inspiration. If you think a player's done something cool or is currently doing something cool, they say something funny, they do something funny, anything like that, then feel free to give them an inspiration point. Players can have a maximum of 5 inspiration points each before they're at their cap. If you give an inspiration point to somebody and they're already at their max, you can choose to gift it to somebody else, or you can have your trainer points refunded. Inspiration also extends to NPCs that are on the players' sides, so as long as there is an NPC that is working with the players, you can give them an inspiration point if they are struggling. We take a break around 7 PM, which I believe is about 1 AM now, for the Americas, for about 30 minutes, just to get some food, breaks, all those good things. And lastly, as I am the GM, I don't really look at chat. I take a look in the beginning, the break, and the end, but otherwise it is pretty limited. Everything like follow alerts, subs, raids, all of those things that make a sound, they are turned off for the sake of D&D streams, just because I'm already a scatterbrained fool, so we don't need any more distractions on my part, because I want to focus on the players as this is their experience. This is their space, this is their area. But yeah, this is our Halloween episode, and I'm very excited. We will jump in with everybody. Hello, friends. The cold open.
Hello.
Hi. So let's come on, and I'm covered in blood. Ooh, Kev, that's fucking sick. Yeah. Ooh, sword 2.
Oh my god!
Yes! I love it.
Noise.
Hell yeah.
I didn't have anything relevant.
That's okay. I literally just chucked makeup on and found some fake blood and was like, yep.
I had this wig, so
yeah. Your makeup looks fucking awesome, Kev. Good shit. I forgot
Thanks.
I forgot her name. Can you remind me?
B.
B. B did a great job.
Yep.
The sword is super dope, and so is the mask.
Hey guys, I found this skull.
Hey.
Ooh.
Grandma.
You should carry it around with you at all times.
Yeah.
Grandma.
Grandma.
Does it talk to you?
Fantastic. I love it. I have to have these awkwardly off my face.
People.
Mm-hmm. Damn. Now we all gotta get little skulls and just kind of hide them somewhere in the background. I have a little mask in the back.
Me do too.
I already have
That's
skulls and
close.
skeletons I can hide.
Ooh, nice. Let me jump over to... It's meant to be unsettling is what we're going with right now. So... last session we had a bit of a twin session as Claire was like, hold the fuck up, we need a second here please, and decided to help out the twins by just giving them a quick second. In doing that, Claire did some time magic kafuckery, saying, no, pause please, and the twins got some downtime. A couple of hours to themselves. They could bring back, or at least wake up, people that they designated whenever they wanted to. Up to 5 people before it would mess with the series of time. So, in doing such, they decided to wake up people for pranks. And slowly starting to wake up one by one. I realize I didn't add and change Kev's one back to Rock. Oops. Still got Torvik up there. And after waking up Merlin, at least, they decided that Amora's arm is pretty bad, so they're gonna have to lob it off. Rourke taking the initiative on that and hacking off Amora's arm. Hijinks then ensued about, whoa, whose arm is that? Crazy. And yeah, just playing boomerang with an arm. A few good punches and things like that were set out to the overseer's body, because as it was starting to erode away, everyone decided, nah, we're not done. We have some unfinished business in the form of drawing on his face, kicking him. Someone pissed on him. I think that was Torvik. Sorry, Torv. And yeah, just other things. But an interesting time was had during the little bit of downtime. As the 2 hours ended, Claire came back to pretty much stand into place where Tom started to kick back up again. Sorry, I was distracted trying to do multiple things at once. This is where we jump back in with everybody as the battle is over, but it is not resolved. The Overseer's body starts to deteriorate and eventually does fade away into ash and dust.
There's the remembrance wall too.
Yes, thank you. I did figure out that. Kaba, upon waking up, You are not currently in the place that you were previously standing in. You're standing a few feet away from the wall, turning around and seeing that the cliff face itself has been removed of all dirt. It is now just like flat, clear stone. And there is a lot of names on that wall. In the middle, there is the name of the Forget-Me-Nots, your party, with a lot of forget-me-not flowers tucked into some of the cracks of the wall and bloomed, as well as the names of Lychee, with some black flowers around it, Zillery, with some... I forget what the flowers were called.
Xanthiums?
Thank you. Chrysanthemums, around that one, as well as two names of people that you don't recognize, surrounded by very bright marigolds. There are a lot of other names that are around here that have been made and added to the wall as you wake up and find that. The echoing coming in from all around you, as Limbo has now faded and has not immediately been remade, causes the chaos to leak into the material plane. Can I get everybody to make 3d100 rolls, please?
If we want to make 3.
Yep. Need this table.
69.
Nice.
Nice.
Okay.
Stop hitting at me.
So, Kaba. The madness starts to seep in, and just echoings of many, many, many voices that you can hear. You feel your heart rate start to quicken. Do you feel yourself almost vibrating with energy, and when you go to speak, you are speaking twice as fast as you normally would. Can I get you to give me a number between 1 and 10, please?
4.
Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. You also believe that you are under the effect of an invisibility potion, and nobody can see you. And lastly, you are very determined to consume alcohol in any way possible. It is the only thing that will keep you sane, and you thoroughly believe this. Amora. Time starts up again, and you immediately feel your knees give out as you fall to the ground. I don't know if Brooke can hear me. I'm going to take that as a no, so we're going to go to Kev. um, Rook, immediately you do feel a similar, like, racing in your heart as you feel your heart rate quicken. You also talk twice as fast. Oh, okay. You also believe that you are currently suffering from partial amnesia again. You feel like you don't recognize some of the people that are around you, some of them, as well as a Goliath? What the hell's that? Never heard of it. Yeah, as well as some of the other people around you that are just really weird looking. And lastly, you thoroughly believe that you are, like, you must lie no matter what. You cannot tell the truth, something bad will happen. Which is a great mix-up for these.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Brooke, can you hear us?
Yes.
Okay.
Sorry.
You're good. I just wanted to make sure before I started saying your one.
Yeah, no, the other ones were irritating my ears, and I was like, nope.
That's okay. You feel your knees start to wobble and give out beneath you as you fall to the ground. You believe that you are in, like, incomprehensible pain. You can either cry or scream about it. Up to you.
Mama scream!
Okay. You also... What's the second one? Anyone?
I mean, I did just lose an arm, so...
True. You also are suffering from partial amnesia.
Again?
Again.
Who do I forget this time?
You don't really remember a lot of the people that are around you.
Oh, dope again!
Yeah. And lastly... There is only one person that you can trust, and only you can see that person.
Can I give this random person a name?
Absolutely, you've known this person for your entire life. Whatever may have
cool.
happened in that life, debatable, but you know this person.
Wait, who else has amnesia?
Your twin.
Of course, yes.
And Kaba, always. Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't have to roll for that one.
Yeah. You got that one for free. So the echoings of madness start to come in as those effects start to take each of you over. Amora's on the ground screaming. Kaba, you believe that you were invisible. There are other people that are on the ground screaming. Fru, who's currently on the ground, barely waking up, like, opens her eyes and then just starts laughing. Like, absolutely madly cackling. You hear up in a different direction, that Elia is picking up blades of grass, putting them in her hands and just rapidly counting them. And is just very slowly doing it in this little patch of grass that she has deemed her own. River is having a very, very intense debate with someone that is next to her. She is yelling and screaming at them. You can see she actually goes into, like, a full wrestling match. She's, like, on the ground with somebody. Nobody's there. Multiple people around you are succumbing to these madness effects. What is Rook doing while he is hearing all this.
Oh, this is fine. This is totally normal and fine. This is all good. This is very good, very nice, very good, very good. Yep, yep. We're good. Everything is just fine. I like this a lot. It's pleasant for me.
Mm-hmm. What about Kaba at the bottom of the cliff? Hearing Rourke say that up above.
Arbor's gonna use his apparent invisibility to try and sneak up on the debating river and grab it, whatever bag he knows that she keeps all the alcohol in.
Mm-hmm. Nice. She's on the ground currently. She seems to be like holding somebody by either the shoulders or neck. Hard to tell because they don't exist. And is shaking them. You do manage to reach into her bag and pull out a probably like 3/4 full bottle of like.
He probably tries to reach in and bring out as many bottles as he can carry before sneaking off back down the bottom of the cliff.
Absolutely. You pass by
two, 3 of a hand or something.
Yeah, so nice. Yeah, most of them are still reasonably full, unfortunately, but you still managed to get 3. There's a bourbon, a whiskey, and a vodka. You're just creeping around. Some people are like looking at you, but they have their own madness effects happening. Can I get you to roll a D100 as you walk past Arvid? Arvid is standing at the side of the cliff, and she is very secretly talking to somebody next to her. She also got, there's only one person I can trust, and only I can see this special friend. Having those little conversations as you sneak around her. Very sure that there's a specific thing that I want to try and find, but I don't know where it is. Amora, on the ground next to a very fast-talking person, you are in so much pain. You're everything. You touch your knee, it hurts. Then your ankle hurts, and then your other knee hurts, and then your big toe hurts, and then your pinky hurts. But you don't have a hand on that side, but it still hurts.
My arm, it doesn't exist anymore. It's so painful.
You can see there's somebody next to you, in between you and Torvik, that's like sitting next to you, trying to be like, "Oh no, it's alright. Look, I can heal you. I can make it feel better." And they're just like patting the air around your non-existent arm, just like, "Don't worry, I got you. We've been best friends for like ever. You trust me, right?"
Oh, okay, yeah. Yes, Arthur, I trust you. Help me, Arthur, please. Arthur, I don't know who these people are. Did they take my arm?
I'm not sure if they did, but we'll find it and we can put it back. Meanwhile, in Merlin, Merlin sits up, looking around at everybody, and dusts himself off. What on earth is going on here? These people around here, you're mad. I'm on a way higher level than any of you. I can't believe I would stoop so low as to be lying on the ground, amongst all of you. Ugh. He like flips his hair back over his shoulder and just starts like walking around everybody. Yep. Cubba, you have 3 bottles of alcohol. Is Cubba just cracking into it?
Yeah, probably puts 2 of them down on the ground next to the wall and starts chugging one while he sort of uses his finger to start going over names.
Yeah. Now, I do believe that Cubba is not a drinker.
Nope.
Yeah. I'm gonna need you to give me a Constitution saving throw. You truly believe that this is what you need in order to get by whatever is going on. It burns. However, you're able to swallow it because you are aware that it is a necessity right now. Amongst all of the absolute madness that is happening, the whispers start to die down. As they do, the person next to you, Arthur, Amora, is like patting over your arm that's not there and goes, oh, you'll be fine now. And he just stands up and walks away.
No, Arthur, don't leave me!
Brooke, you start to recognize some of the people around you. Merlin has just walked off in a random direction. Why is Amora screaming? Would he do anything?
He still has to lie, though, right?
He still believes he has to lie, though, yeah.
Amora, you're very badly hurt. Very badly hurt.
Who are you? What did you do to my arm?
I certainly didn't cut it off. I'm someone.
But you're not Arthur!
No, it's not Arthur.
I could be.
Oh my god!
Don't leave me, Arthur!
God. From down by the wall, Cover, you are about... You're so close to finishing this bottle of vodka, and as you have your last mouthful, you have no idea why you're drinking this. This is terrible. Your entire body hurts. Could I get to make another Constitution saving throw with disadvantage? Luckily, you don't have to keep feeling this way in your body, because you throw it up. Yeah, you expel as much as you need to. The other bottles that are nearby, you just leave them. You don't need this.
Nope.
You're not feeling too
Go to
good.
the other end of the cliff to like lean up against after the first throw up.
You still
Does Rourke say any of that?
Yeah, absolutely.
Gaba, I'm in no way frightened or impressed by that. That is totally normal behavior for you.
You don't know how he can see you.
Carver will blearily look up the cliff, very confused at him. Sort of prod at his own clothes a bit.
Yeah. Slowly, people start to be like pulled out of these madness effects. It takes a while for some of them to fade away. Amora, you start to remember the people around you. River stops fighting with the person on the ground. And Rourke, you start to slow down in speech, but still believe that you have to tell the truth.
Lie or tell the truth?
Oh, lie, sorry. More of the pain is still lingering. It's starting to lessen, luckily. As Kaba... what your first one was. Oh god, the tables, there's so many.
Speed.
Yes. Yeah, your speech starts to slow down as well. Eventually you do stop needing to throw up and someone comes over to you with a water skin, lets you kind of rinse that out of your mouth and everything like that. Merlin is still walking off into the distance, blabbering about how ugly and dumb everyone is, and that he's better than everyone and should be anywhere else but here. And then he remembers that he can fly, so he opens up his wings. More of the pain, luckily, finally fades away, and you have no idea why you're screaming. Rourke, the need to lie lessens as you can luckily return to normal speech without needing to cover anything. As a couple of people come over to you, Kaba, you start to get the impression that you're not under an invisibility potion. They can just see you, as that thought fades from your mind as well. Everyone is winding down as the chaos fades. Now everyone just remains on a bloody battlefield. The elemental planes are quasi-elemental and normal elemental planes. Took their time, but they came together to recreate a form to keep Limbo at bay. Luckily, that's not something that you need to worry about, and can at least hope that the remaining places that were under the Overseer's siege have been put back in some way. What would you guys like to do?
I feel like Rourke would have been like mid-sentence when the need to lie went away.
Mm-hmm.
Just being like, I certainly am very upset that more of you didn't get killed in that battle, because none of you mean anything to me, and I don't cherish the time I've spent with any of you at all. Oh God. Okay, no, I think we're good. I didn't mean that. I didn't mean that.
Mora just looks at Rourke with a defeated look on her face and then looks off to the way where Merlin went and also with another defeated look and is just like,
Merlin gets a couple of feet off the ground before he, like, stops mid-air, like, pauses, flapping his wings. Before he turns around and flies back. Just lands next to Amora, helps you up off the ground. Just, Yeah, that was weird. I guess Limbo's sorted now. That didn't feel good.
No, it did not.
Who would it be? It would be Annabella. That comes over to you, Kaba. You have met her before. She's the noble that Laura killed. She comes over to you and gives you a lesser restoration. Just to help ease that, like, hazy, queasy feeling that you've got going on. Luckily, that does fade away. She just gives you a little pat on the shoulder. Kicks some dirt over. No, it's alright. Why don't we get everyone together? Everyone kind of bunches up together at the top of the cliff. Actually, at the bottom of the cliff, we'll say. People looking up over the cliffside. A couple of them go up and put names there as well. You do see that Bo goes up to go and put in a name, but pauses. And she just carves in a little heart and steps away. As everyone settles there at the bottom, just being able to, like, catch their breaths after the battle is finally finished. There is a... I think at least. It's not, don't worry. You know that you've got a lot of injured people as people set up to start for like a long rest. A lot of you are going to need that. Especially all of the casters. They are absolutely just drained. And the people that have passed get brought over. A couple of them are... Actually, I think it's only Lechi that would be. Is taken over to the bottom of the cliff, where they take a piece of the like wall over where Lechi's name already is, put the Cosmic Seekers and start to kind of dig a little thing for her. Everybody lets them go and do that thing. The Windstriker is pulling over Double F and Alertia. Having just remembered Alertia, he lays them down next to him. You can see just a look of very conflicting emotions over his face. Torvik would remember that the Empress and Emperor did offer to help resuscitate anybody that needed it. They would do what they would be able to. Torvik has not seen the state of Murstone itself, the town, but knows that there were the massive skeletal figures that went over that way, so a lot of the town is probably in rubble. probably not expecting the extent of people that would need to be resuscitated. You're not quite sure how much of that deal she'll be able to hold to. You at least know that she's an honourable woman and would try her best to. Yeah.
Oric will spend his last 5 spell slots on Gentle Repose.
Okay. Are there any in particular that you're going to target here to Gentle Repose? Or just kind of any nearby?
He would look for Drakenthorn specifically. Probably Cliff.
Oh.
And just whoever else is nearest.
We'll go that one. 2, 3. I think at the request of, well, actually, you would remember Jaxus, so I'd reckon that you'd go over to her.
Amora can help with 3.
Okay. So we'll go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 8. There we go. It's just a couple of random ones. Unless there are any that Amora wants to do very specifically.
I think Jaxus would be one that she would do specifically.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
Cool.
What else there is? Maybe Pedro.
Yep. There. Just trying to find the name. So easy as. You go and distribute those, and there's a large fire that gets set up at the top part of the cliff a little bit away, just so everyone can have some space to kind of gather around the fire. Sorry. And start to figure out a game plan. Clear, Poison, and Worm do bid everybody a farewell as they need to head back to their planes to ensure that everything is in order. They also have to tend to Worm, so they both are going back to the ethereal plane. Just to make sure that everything's okay there. They gives Amora and Rourke a hug. When Claire hugs you, Rourke gives you a squeeze and says, "I'm glad you're back."
Thanks, me too.
Yeah.
Yeah. It was a lot.
It really has been. With you pat on the side of the face.
Oh, okay, Claire, remember when you made that really nice suit for me for the ball? Like a lot of bad stuff happened, and I felt really bad, and I did some stuff that was also ended up being really bad, and I felt bad, so I ended up burning the clothes. I'm sorry.
I think I'm okay with that.
Okay, good.
Yeah. Well, thank you for telling me.
Yeah, it was...
you don't have to worry about it. If you ever do have any occasion that you want to wear something nice too, that will have some more positive parameters, I'm happy to help.
Oh, you'd absolutely be the first person I asked.
Good. Correct answer. She gives you like a kiss on the forehead. Poison goes and gives River a hug. And Worm kind of jumps up to you, Kaba. Limps a little bit.
I hope that you are okay.
We will be.
Hmm.
And hope the same for you, I guess.
I'll
look
be
pretty
okay.
bad.
Because I am me. But you are... Bye!
And Worm runs off. Finally gathering around. All of the alternates that are currently awake are kind of sitting across from each other. You have a lot of the other, like, demi-deities that are around in this little campfire space. Kaz and Olabella are next to each other. And I think at some point Elia would kind of ask out to the general populace of people here. After a rest, how would all of you like to address this? And she just motions back to the bodies that are laid out. Do you have a person that you need to contact in order to get materials from? What kind of materials do you have at your disposal? I need to look at people that are around to see what they actually have.
Or I would go to like grab something and then realize, oh, I have an arm. And then try and grab it with her other arm and be like, I have diamonds.
It would have been mentioned that Lychee also had some diamonds. Armandor would have grabbed those. To check these three differently. Oh, Windstriker's fine, he's over here. Just down there. Nope. Cliff suddenly revives himself and is alive.
This monk.
Miracle.
Yeah, miracle shit. Miracle monks. Let's go. Check my... Where's Kappa? Here he is. Okay. So, caster-wise, Armandor would have Lychee's ones, which would have been... Lychee's sheet. $500 and 1,000, so... Lychee would have had 4,000 worth of diamonds. What does Amora have? Like, in total.
Uh, 500. Wait, let me use my calculator. I've got a brain for math at the moment. $3,400.
Is the 400 crushed?
No. There's 200 worth of diamond dust.
Okay. She wouldn't have any on her. Very random question. Would Olabella have any? Does she just carry diamonds with her sometimes? Actually, no. Nope, same thing for Alia, because... No, but, like... Don't worry.
I don't think so. Because usually Alia would have been around.
Yeah. Besides, when you ascended, it,
X-ray your inventory.
yeah, you don't really have anything. Annabella would have... Emerald... would have some crushed ones. Okay, of everyone, I think those are the only people that would have diamonds on them. Well, I might have. So, in terms of spell things, there we go. Anything like resurrection or reincarnation, I believe, is 1,000.
Tyler.
Mhm.
Amora has 3,400 diamonds.
Okay.
But then an extra 200 that's crushed.
Okay, cool, thank you.
Switch. Resurrection's 1,000.
Okay, so you have enough. Even with the diamonds that are crushed, you'd still be able to do something with those ones. So I'm just gonna say that's 36. You have 12 people that you can do the resurrections on. Of the people that can cast those types of spells, you have... You can reincarnate. Which ones does Amora have?
Laura has resurrection. What level's reincarnate?
7th as well.
Is it a cleric spell?
I would think so. Wait, hold on, I can literally look at an ability sheet. It is.
Okay. So yeah, she could get it after a long rest.
Sorry, reincarnate's 5th. Duh. That's my bad.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
I don't have it on my sheet, but I can get it after a long rest.
I think reincarnate was...
Yeah, it's 5th.
Okay, cool. Can clerics cast it?
No, druids and oculists.
Damn it, okay. Generate powered stun.
I'm not that high level druid.
Okay, that's alright. Merlin can't. I don't think Elia has anything like that. No, nothing like that. What's Leaf got? Would you be able to look up Raise Dead, please, Brooke? I think that's also another one that might be able to be used here.
Yeah, Torbeck's got raised dead.
Sick. Okay, I can head into a list as well.
And I could get it as well.
Which...
It's a cleric spell as well.
Oh, okay. Clerics and Paladins, though.
Bards, clerics, paladins. That one's worth 500. A diamond was 500 gold pieces.
Um...
I already had it on my sheet.
Is it a druid? Yeah, okay. So Emerald and Leaf can cast Reincarnate. Annabella and Amora, because they're both clerics, can do Raise Dead, Reincarnate, or Resurrection. Torvik can do Raise Dead.
Clerics don't have reincarnate.
Sorry, I'm getting my things mixed up. Resurrection and Raise Dead.
Yeah, that one.
Yeah, those two. So you've got 5 people. If you don't mind some of the people coming back as different races that you want to try to bring back, that's a way that you can go about it. I think of the people that you have up the top here, above the fire line. We've at least got those 3. Where's Jaxus? Where is Jaxus?
I don't see Jaxus.
I will add her. We've got Jaxus is gonna be one as well. Which other ones would you also like to try to bring back? We've got 12.
Do you drop?
You have give me one of them. Moonstriker would ask if Alicia could be one as well.
Is she?
Yeah, I think that Elia and Elia would definitely try to. Elia and Ullabella would try to. They wouldn't push for it, but they would at least vocalize that the first alternates be brought back, not being too sure what it does to the timeline. Hoping that all of that stuff is at least, like, resolved. And after a rest, anyone that can cast Sending to a person that you guys can talk to about getting more diamonds for the people that you can't get to immediately. I would ask if Eagle could be one as well, being a friend of theirs.
Rourke could probably suggest Daxton. Daxton.
Would Annabella want Randori?
Yes. Got Daxton. You got two more.
Who else are the original alternates?
So Arya, Naomi, Necron, Noah. Nim is one of those ones. Lanakel. Petra is you, Khalifa's you. And then Kala and Feime are second and third for Nishi. Rain and Chaos are second and third alternates for Eagle. Yeah, so these ones here on this line. So Arya, Naomi, Necron, and Noah.
Is Noah Rourke's alternate?
Yeah, and Necron's yours.
So we want to do those two.
Is that something that Rourke would want to suggest?
I don't know how inclined he'd be with Noah.
Okay.
Just with the way that all kind of ended from his perspective.
Do Arya
I
and
think he'd just be
Naomi.
more ahead. I mean, yeah, he'd probably push for Arya. Not really push, but
So the last one would be Noah, did you say? Sorry, I'm multitasking.
Naomi.
No, okay. I think you are both the same.
I can do a resurrection twice because I've got an 8th level spell slot.
Awesome, thank you.
That's roasted.
Fifth, yeah. So I've got that as the 2/5 and a 6th, so. She can also do that twice. Sorry, what was the one that Torvik had? Ray's dead.
Ray's dead. He's got 2.
Cool. Okay, that's super helpful. Here we go. So once everybody has had a long rest is when you could jump into doing that. I need to open up a bunch of things. So for a lot of them, because there aren't people that can really say too much about them, we are not going to do a ritual roleplay 12 times. We can boil it down to if there's somebody that wants to step in for said ritual, it can be a collective agreement. You can choose which skill you want to roll. And for the ones that are more involved, like Jaxus, Cliff, and I'd say probably Dewdrop as well. Those ones will be the ones that we do play out. But for a lot of the other ones, it'll be just a more simplified version. Let me bring up that one. So I've gone through all of the people that have died and figured out how many times that they have. So I have a tally on how many times each of them has died, so that I know what their tally is. Is there anything that anyone wants to do during the long rest? Everyone doesn't have to be actively asleep. It's just resting, not doing very much. A couple of people do go and get some food and stuff, so that can be cooked over the fire and get everybody fed. After the 8 hours, everybody comes back to set up for rituals. I'm just gonna move these guys to the side. Oh, I moved the dragon. Don't mind me. Um, do you have any idea of where you'd like to start?
Maybe Cliff.
So Cliff has died 4 times in total. That makes his DC go up by 2 for each time. And then it will be reduced based on the saves. Sorry, the checks that are made. Who would like to take part in Cliff's ritual? River is immediately there.
Rourke.
Laura probably would too.
A slot to fill. Carver will step forward, but if there's better, he'll wait behind.
I think out of everyone else that's here, Carver would probably be the best person. He's spent more time around Cliff than anyone. And I think in Carver's mind, considering how many times this has kind of happened, it's better to have that 4th odd than anything. 4th odd?
What?
Yeah,
What do you... What?
considering how many times Cliff has died, it's better to have an extra person instead of just 3.
Yeah.
Yeah. Gives an extra chance to help it from a mechanics point of view. Is what I'm trying to word. I think because Amora is taking part in the ritual itself, I think it would have to be a resurrection for this one. So, Annabella will do that one. Annabella sets up her ritual, starting and being a very bright golden light, as it starts to feel very warm around the space. Cliff, laying on the ground around this, would like to go first.
Carver good.
Sweet. Sounds good. If you are unsure what to say, you can just choose a skill and give across a vague thing what you'd like to say.
Yeah, I have an idea. He sort of starts with what he knows about families, the mafia family that Cliff came from, that he sort of escaped and saved this other little problem from. And then, again, basically just recounting what he knows of what's Cliff's life story has been up until the point he sort of joined the party. go with history.
Alright. Brilliant. You keeping a 13.
I've got an inspiration to use, why not?
Oh fuck yeah, goddamn. I mean, with a plus 11 as well, goddamn. Who would like to go next?
I can. Tomorrow we'll just talk about the fact that has died before and he's come back and he's had all these other injuries and he's been okay and come back. And we'll try and use medicine.
Okay.
Try that again.
Okay.
Dick.
Alright. Does Rook want to go last or before River? How's he feeling about that?
He would let River go last if she wants.
She'll look to you and nod, just kind of gesturing for you to go.
Rourke's gonna get up and just again work through some of those forms that have helped him work on. Use athletics and just kind of like pause during some of the movements and just like, buddy, come on, you're not done yet. We got so much more work to do. Come back, man.
Yeah. You keep in at 17.
Yeah.
River sitting with you guys, is holding Cliff's hand and almost angrily starts to mention how he ran off to get into the main fight and how he's always running off and how they always promised that they'd stay together. This is what happens when you run off, and this is what happens when we split off, and when we first met each other, we always promised that we'd be a team. And you're not done fulfilling that promise, because neither am I. I don't plan on going anywhere anytime soon, so you gotta hang around with me. Just using intimidation. It's as much of a threat as it is a declaration of how much she cares about him. And now for the fun part. I always get so nervous. Okay. The last words are said, and the golden yellow light stitches up the rest of the wounds that are on Cliff's body. He lays there for a little bit before he slowly starts to open up his eyes. Taking a deep breath in, but still not being able to move too much. And this gives kind of a half-hearted chuckle. Nah, we have got too much to do. After a nap, though. Yeah, after a nap. I love you guys. Brings you all in for a little hug. Leaf goes on to just roll a dice, because it seems way easier. Nishi. Yeah, that would probably have to be a resurrection, so we're gonna say it's Alicia instead. Goes over to Alicia and brings over Wound Striker. Wound Striker is really the only one that knows Alicia, as he starts to kind of ramble about a lot of the times that he can now remember about her. Actually being able to recall all of those times where she has been very much the brains behind everything, because, my god, how not far they would have gotten without her. He's going to use Perception. He's a +4. Not great. This is... Where is her name? This is the first time that Alicia has actually died. And Alicia is okay. She does slowly start to open her eyes. Wizracker didn't really help the DC, but the DC was 12. So he still managed to get enough. As they sit up together and start to go over some memories. Easy, can I get you to roll a D100? Because as Leaf is casting this, it is reincarnation, so Alicia comes back as a different race. $65. Alicia is now a Lightfoot halfling. Her form shrinking. As she kind of laughs as she sits up, looking up at Wound Striker. She is now a very, very small halfling in amongst two Goliaths. She kind of laughs and says, I guess we're gonna have to change our party name, huh? Not really an angel anymore. Moonstriker just laughs a bit. The tiny Leviathans? The 2.5 Leviathans, maybe? She laughs at that one. I quite like that one. Maybe. Is there anyone that you guys want to do next?
Access.
I think River would step out of this one. Would Kaba like to be a part of Jaxus's ritual?
I don't think he really knows her at all. So at least step out.
Would Torvik step in to Jax's ritual? I don't know how much he would have been around them, but he knows like Zillary and that, so it makes sense that he would know
Mm-hmm.
a bit about Jaxus. I'll throw that out to you.
He would if the twins wanted him to.
On that same line, you could do Torv or Merlin.
Yeah, I was thinking Merlin actually.
Mm.
I think Merlin would step up probably. This is one that, like, she's still in, like, a full body, so you could use a Raise Dead for this one if Torvik wouldn't mind casting that one.
Sure.
Trying to make sure that I keep track of it. Torvik sets up the spell, and once that gets all set up properly, Merlin is the first to speak up. You were actually pretty scary to me. You know, the older sister who definitely caught me sneaking out of the window nearly every single time. But you always had a lot of fondness and care, and no matter what you put yourself towards, a lot of the time you're looking up for the twins even when I think they didn't notice. I really wish that I had a sibling like you, because I respect you massively. And I know that they miss you a lot. Merlin's going to roll Insight. Go. Who wants to go next?
Okay. What do I say? My brain is not braining today.
Sorry. You don't have to do a full RP thing if you don't want to.
And we'll probably just say something about how they all loved each other no matter what, even when they were fighting.
Mhm.
How they all had like faith in her and really wants her back. I'm gonna roll religion.
Okay.
No, I don't like religion. Where is it? 23. Thank God it wasn't the one.
Damn, nice. And rock.
Probably talk about just how Jarks has kind of influenced him into sticking up for weaker people. How he looked up to her. He would take that decoder ring slip it onto her finger. I don't know what skill I would use. We'll try perception.
Yeah, we can use
Just
perception.
talking about like how he like cared about what she thought.
I'd say you can use perception or survival, because like I think both of those would work.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's the same
Sure.
same score either way, so
Cool. Sounds good.
I'm just talking about like how he knew other people saw her in a certain way, but the family knew her.
Yeah. Mm. Nice. Unbeknownst to the twins, actually, this is the second time the Jarxus has died. The spell goes on, and what color magic does Torvik have? How would he kind of set this up?
I think it's kind of silvers and golds.
Yep.
Like a little bit of blue, like sapphire bluish kind of playing through it as well.
Yeah. Torvik can feel that even while the words are like resounding and are guiding the soul back, there is still a chaotic tether somehow that just doesn't relent. The spell starts to fade. Jarxus still remains the same. The DC was 6. I rolled a 3. Yeah.
I'm so sorry. Something was in the way.
Powerful. There was always a risk.
And wraps a wing around Amora. Just reaches out and gives a squeeze to Rook's shoulder. She's back home. Not wherever that fucker took her. While this has been happening, the Seekers were setting up for Randori's one. Kind of debating whether or not they get Amora to cast or to take part. as Merlin, sorry, not as Merlin, as Emerald comes over to ask you, Amora. We're setting up for Randori. Is that... Do you want to be a part of that?
I can if you want me to.
I mean, we have, we've got Imran, Oshras, and Annabella. It's up to you. We just wanted to... Looks behind him. I just wanted to ask, at least.
I'll help. Give you a better shot at least.
Okay. More jumps over here. I think because literally every other person is over here. They're gonna get Torvik to do that one if it's alright. It'll be his last one. Oshraz doesn't know Randori that much, just very much saw her as a leader. Took a lot of inspiration from her and everything like that. So is going to roll... I'm gonna go Persuasion. Math. Cool. Imran's in a very similar state, also saw Randori as like a mentor, as someone that he kind of looked up to quite a bit, being fearless and things like that. Very much taking everything in strides and being the person at the forefront. He's gonna roll Insight.
Damn.
Damn, I know, right? Annabella looks to Amora before doing her one. To kind of prompt her.
She wants more to go next. Okay. Amora will pretty much just talk about how Randori is one of her best friends. And no matter what happens, she still holds love in her heart for her. And hopes she'll come back. Religion.
Malaf is like a fucking 1. Imagine.
Could you imagine?
Right.
They look at Amora, they're like, fuck you, bitch.
Like, when you try to kill it, she's like holding a dagger, like, no.
Hey, it sucks you died or whatever, I guess.
Yeah.
Bye.
Oh, jeez. And lastly, Annabella. She talks about how a lot of the time Randori humbled her about being a stuck-up rich snob, and despite the way that Randori like stepped on her toes a lot, as well as just became a quite literal pain in the ass, she still respected her and still misses her quite a lot. People were often like paid to be around her as a noble and all of that stuff. Randori brought her down to earth and became her friend for who she was. I'm just going to roll history. Dice time. The DC is 2.
So it makes it beats.
Yeah. Randori still does blink open her eyes. Imagine if Amora said no, then the DC would have been 5. She still would have been dead. Brutal.
Amora would probably just pat him around on the back and then walk off.
Mm-hmm.
Say hi to your mom.
So I don't need to be around for this,
Yeah.
especially after Jogs just didn't come back.
Yeah. Doesn't mean that you can't try again, just probably a bit later. There's probably a cooldown period. Actually,
Is there? I'm pretty sure there's not. I'm pretty sure as long as you have the materials, you can just try.
do you want to try use Divine Intervention?
On Jaxus?
Yeah.
I can.
Fuck it. Try it.
This is pretty much where you're just like, hey, deity above,
Hey.
can you please just bring my sister back? Please? Please?
Yeah.
I defeated the big bad guy.
Yeah.
Please just bring her back?
Give it a shot.
Could
He's
Torbeck
really-
use any of his paladin bullshit to help out?
Ooh. What kind of paladin bullshit are you thinking? Is there anything in particular that could fit?
Let's see.
Also, same vein, if there are spells that Kaba thinks would be useful, absolutely can be applicable here.
His channel divinity gives you advantage on intelligence, wisdom, or charisma saving throws.
I have to roll lower than my cleric level. My cleric level is 13.
Yeah. Okay.
My whole level is 15.
Yeah.
16, sorry.
I'd say if you can make a... Because you would literally have them right here, the unconditionals. You can make a persuasion check to them to get them to try and have some influence, and we'll say that Channel Divinity can help out with that to give you advantage.
Can it give me disadvantage instead so I can roll lower?
No, so this will... If you succeed this persuasion check, I will double your level
Oh!
to make it so you need to roll with like a 26 or
My
lower.
cleric level,
Your
right?
cleric level, yes.
To be fair, they kind of owe us. We did rescue them.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. You can make
But
a
hey,
compelling argument.
Be like, hey. So,
Hold on, Kev, did you find something?
Cleansing touch can remove, like, end one spell on yourself or a willing creature. Mortal Bulwark, that's like his big ability. Gets his true sight out to 120 feet. And advantage on attack rolls, and can force things to make a save or be banished.
Ooh. Okay. What we'll do is we'll do the persuasion roll to see if we can do the channel divinity. If that still doesn't work, not channel divinity, sorry, the Oh my
divine
god.
intervention.
Thank you. If that doesn't work, we can say that Torvik came back to use that ability that you just said about banishing, and I will roll the d20 again. We'll give this a go first. So persuasion check with advantage.
Okay. Hello. I really need a favor. We're trying to bring back my sister. I'm really hoping you could help us. And I wouldn't ask if we weren't desperate. But we are. And we've lost so many other people already. And we also helped you escape. So could you please help us?
Okay. Give it a roll.
What are we rolling? Persuasion.
Persuasion.
Oh my god. Oh, wait, no, I have a +5.
Natural 20. Holy shit. Okay. Now that's some luck. That's saying something there.
The dice want it.
Okay. We'll say we'll make it your overall level. So you have to roll a 30 or lower.
30 or lower?
Yeah.
My level's 16 though. Wouldn't it be 32?
Thank you. I forgot that. 32 or lower. Sorry.
Oh my god. Do I have advantage or disadvantage on this roll?
Nothing.
Just one straight roll?
One straight roll.
Okay. Come on, D100. Fuck! I'm so good.
God damn it. Okay. You see Kaz and Olabella come over and kneel at Jax's feet. You can see they look at each other, holding their hands together over, like, her ankles. And try as much as they can to influence it. Unfortunately, nothing seems to change within the being of Jaxus. Torvik, as you came to kneel back over and just see if you could influence anything further, would you mind checking up your skill that you were looking at just before in chat? Okay. What is your spell save DC?
$19.
So this will be against Jaxus's charisma saving throw, which isn't actually that great. So she rolled a 7. that tether that you felt suddenly coils around Jaxus. You can feel it kind of pulling her further away from where you're trying to guide her to, and then all of a sudden it just snaps. You can almost feel the bindings release themselves from her and thud to the ground at her feet. There is an opportunity here, but it is... You've got to do it quickly. You have used both of your 5th level spell slots. Would Torvik be willing to risk pushing his arcane limit?
Yeah.
Okay. You immediately grab hold of Rourke and Amora's hands, bringing them together, and start to cast past your limit. It is draining and exhausting. You're trying to pour from an empty cup. You feel a few things like tearing within your body. It's painful, but you push forward. Can I get you to roll 2 straight d20, please? Well, 11 it is. Luckily, 11 is higher than a 6. So...
Ooh.
The tearing as it happens, you start to feel liquid clouding your vision. Amora and Rourke, you see that there is blood filling Torvik's eyes. As he is peering so deep into Jaxus, he is looking into where she is to grab a hold of her and pull her back, and it is so harsh that it causes him to lose his vision. Like there are tears of blood dripping down your face. But you hear the inhale from below you as Jaxus opens her eyes.
Can Amora try and heal Torvik when she sees the blood coming from his eyes?
What level healing are you doing?
Let me see what I've got.
Okay.
So it depends if I want to use higher level instead.
From you knowing that casting past your limit lost you your arm, you have a feeling that a higher would be better in this instance.
It's okay if someone else has to wait another day. They're already dead. Can I cast Regenerate on his eyes?
How long do you have to cast Regenerate for? Is it instantaneous?
Oh, it's a minute.
Mm-hmm.
Or I could do heal. It's 6.
Sweet. You do heal. The blood stops and kind of crusts pretty much immediately. Torvik, you do not lose your vision completely. But it is Definitely not as good as it used to be. It's significantly blurrier. Yeah. Amora definitely saved you from losing your vision entirely.
We'll need spectacles now.
Well, I could try something else later on. It might work, it might not.
If there is time, we will see.
I might also be able to give it a go, since you'll be pretty tapped out by the end of the day, Mora. That's one of the ones that I do have. Well, you can give it a shot at least.
My need to wear glasses is not as great as others' need to return.
Sits up, pulls the twins in for a hug, and looks over to you. You can still see the big smile on her face. Jaxus is a bugbear. She's grinning at you. Thanks, Torvik.
I think this makes me even with your mother now.
I'd say so too. Yeah. She holds out a hand to you to shake. After hugging her siblings. I'll make sure to let her know.
If you can get me more of the cinnamon rolls, I will
Yeah.
not say no.
She's got the recipe somewhere. I know that for a fact. She always thought she was better at hiding things than I was. Merlin just, maybe one thing at a time.
I was just like, okay.
Could we go over to... Actually, who even could? Does anybody know Daxton? It is here right now. I mean... You guys met Daxton. Would you want to step in to try and give that a go? I believe...
Is he the one we met in the mines?
Yes, he was.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, yes.
Yeah.
Give it a go, I guess.
Yeah.
Northwood.
Yeah. Would Kaba like in on that? It is up to him.
I guess if the other two are will.
Did you?
Right.
Get Annabella to do another raise dead. Who wants to go first? Keep track of all the fucking character sheets open.
I can try. What would I use? Is he the one that was really passionate about making things?
Yeah, he's the demigod of the forge. He wanted to make weapons for people so they could defend themselves better. Because people were sending shitty weapons to them, and people were dying.
Okay. Amora will talk about how much he wanted to do for the people, and how much he believed in his abilities to make things that could protect people, and how that led people to believe in him and try and cast religion.
Okay.
Use religion.
Yeah, let's go.
I was trying to think of something, and I'm like, I don't know what.
This is fair.
We'll
Where
go
is
with a
he?
15.
15. All right. Where's Dexton at? Dexton has died 3 times.
Damn.
He was an adventurer. I debated putting it up higher. Because Dexton was also, much like Randori, the leader of oh my god, what do they call them? The something emissaries.
Crimson? Oh.
I forget what it was. There's a word before that. Yeah. Ashen emissaries.
That's the one.
Yep. Okay. Yeah. Would Carver like to go next? Because I think Rourke would go last.
Cool. Yes, overall walk on how fit working in the forge and mines that make him, and comment on big muscles and lots of strength and stuff he doesn't really know about, but is obvious when you can see the work in his muscles.
Nice, holy shit. So we go. Sweet. Good stuff. 27's a fucking great roll. I always forget how strong Kaba is. Like, holy crap.
Mm-hmm.
It's not that strong, he's just good at bullshitting.
It works. And Rock.
Rourke would use athletics. Probably just like doing a little demonstration with Drakenthorn's glaive and his axe, just what well-made weapons can do.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I like it. Alright.
Nice.
God, that was almost a 6. The half-orc man blearily opens his eyes and starts to sit up. Very confused, looking up at his surroundings, and then the 3 of you that he recognizes. Of the... Yeah, he would have a look around and he'd recognize Necron. And just start asking what happened here. It's not the last place I remember.
Welcome to our place. Do you like the long or short version?
Any explanation will do.
Amara will then go into an explanation of what has happened. But it's pretty much like, oh, so when you met us, we were there to help you, but we don't actually live there. We live here, and we just took you out of this place, and then we brought you back. So you'll eventually go back to your place, but for now you're here.
Right then.
You did say any explanation would help, but I'm fairly sure you weren't being quite as specific as you needed to be.
Yeah, you know what? That's on me. Yeah, it is. Look, it's better than nothing, I'll give you that. Yeah. Looks over to a few feet away where Naomi is. Probably gonna want to be out of the way when that one wakes up. She's not my
Right.
biggest fan. As a refresher,
Yeah, I don't think that one's your biggest fan either, and points to Necron.
Naomi would probably, like, be up in arms immediately at him. But Dexton looks over to where you point and sees Necron and starts to try and get up to go over to him, looking quite panicked.
Wait, that's the one that, like, rejected Necron, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
That's why Naomi would kill him.
That's right, yes. I remember that.
He just completely, like, blocks you out immediately and starts trying to get over in that direction towards him.
Mora's going to be very annoying and is going to, like, walk beside him and be like, so, why didn't you love him?
It's not that I didn't love him. I just didn't love him in the way that he loved me.
Yeah, but you're a bit cruel about it, though, weren't you?
I...
You let him down a little bit nice. Considering that is her alternate.
Yes, I've been thinking on this for the past hundreds of years, having time to reflect on how fucked it was. And then the fog came and I mean, this was after Naomi had already come to kill me.
Yeah, those siblings, they really stick together.
You just helped me get to him.
Would you like a hand? And we'll offer to dead hand.
He just rejects you and starts to, like, dig his fingers into the grass to pull himself forward.
Just that, hey, bro, can we help him? I kind of can't.
Work could, like, stand him up, walk him over.
Just sit down next to him. As Brooke goes to pick him up and take him over to where Necron is, Amora, you feel a tap on your shoulder.
Hello?
It's Randori.
Oh.
Annabella or Emerald, one of them, used some diamond dust to give her at least 1 point of exhaustion gone. She stands there. I did hear you. I regret what I've done, and I know that will never make it better. It's not. I don't like the way that I spoke to you that day. Or the way that things ended. It was horrible of me to do to you. And that's not the way that you should be treated. well spoken to.
You misunderstood me that day. I wasn't professing my love to you like that. But as a friend.
No one had really said that to me before. I didn't know how to take it when you said it. As far as I knew, there was only one way to love someone, and it was only ever romantically, so I just thought it was that. Wow. It's so stupid. She starts laughing.
Amora starts laughing too. She's like, I could have explained that to you. I'm literally a love cleric. But you see that one over there will point to Merlin.
Yeah.
He's been the only one ever for me. But that day, I'd gotten a letter. And it was not a great letter. It was practically like saying that he had found someone else. Not that we were ever together at that point like that. You know what? We need to catch up sometime because this is going to be way too long of an explanation. But I forgive you.
She's like leaps forward, grimaces a little bit, but just like hugs you hard.
Amora will probably lose her balance and fall because she's not used to having one less arm to stabilize herself.
Mm-hmm.
She'll probably just be like, oof.
Randori will like use her legs to make sure like you both don't hit the ground. Grimaces a little bit, but then kind of rolls over. And we'll just laugh with you still. But then we'll look over at Merlin, who's looking at the two of you very confusedly. She just looks over and says, SMRs, huh? She's just grinning at you like a complete smartass.
Apparently, they make the best friends and partners.
She sits up and like... Do you think you could say that a little bit louder? I don't think Annabella heard you.
Okay, give me a second. She'll just be like, yes, I have a type. SMRs make the best friends and partners because I'm marrying that one over there.
All of that group over there, just like three of them turn their heads towards you. And they're just like, yeah. Everyone's laughing his ass off. Oshras is hard to read, but Annabella is just kind of like...
Wait, so do you like Annabella? Is that why you want me to say that?
I have no idea.
Because I'm pretty sure she also doesn't like me because I killed her that one time.
Oh, yeah. I'm sure it'll be fine. We're under a bridge and all of that.
I'm just really glad her parents don't know.
Yeah.
Even though her parents are kind of dicks. Wait, they are the dickish... Are they the dickish ones? Even though her parents really are dicks.
Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm. She asked me to kneel to her when I first met her. I tripped her.
I don't feel that bad for killing her.
Whoa.
Don't tell her I said that, though.
Alright. And she'll stand up and help you up. I guess because I know I'm not going to Arcadia, it doesn't really mean anything else now. I shouldn't have really cared in the first place. But
Really?
thank you.
You and Merlin would have a great deal to talk about with having shitty parents.
Hmm.
Maybe that's just an ASMR thing too.
Alicia, who's sitting not too far away from you, who is also an SMR, sitting next to Woundstriker, just goes, you have no idea.
She was an ASMR, but she came back as a half.
Thank you. It says next to her name. I forgot that immediately. She still says that,
she was
though.
confused. Yeah, just in case
Yeah.
they were confused as what she was saying.
Mm-hmm. With that, we will jump into our break. I'll do some no, I probably should do all of them on screen. Don't worry. We'll do a break. And we'll come back in about half an hour. Is that alright with you guys?
Mm-hmm.
Good. Sounds good.
Sounds good. Okay. Catch you back soon.
Okay.
Alright, so we'll be back in a little bit to do more D&Dness. A couple of this costume is getting sticky, so I'm gonna go and wipe the sticky parts off. But yeah, have good. I will catch y'all back in a little bit. See you soon. Wah! we are back. Jump back into it. Hello. Boop.
Hello.
Wow. Right. We do have a Daxton back. He's up over here at the moment. He's chilling. Everybody is pretty much resting, that has just been woken up, because my god, they're exhausted. You're on 5, you're on 5, you're on 4, you're on 5. So, as we come back, we can do a couple of quick ones. Alicia and Windstriker are going to help out Double F. They are going to mostly talk about their experience as a party. They're going to do another reincarnate on him, mostly because Windstriker says he's very sure it's not going to be too much. Like, Double F isn't going to be too worried. So Windstriker talks a lot about how they have grown a lot as buddies. They grew up in the same like tribe and everything like that. So they are very, very close. I said roll it, thank you. Alicia is just gonna talk about how, my god, dude's a meathead, but she really came to appreciate the time that they spent together. They have protected her a lot, and looked out for her like she was their little sister, even though she is older than both of them. And is going to roll history. Double F has died 3 times. So this is not the first time having to do this. Right. Very slowly he starts to like open his eyes and roll over a little bit. Can I get you to roll a D100 please to see what he comes back as?
73.
73.
I'm gonna laugh if it's an ASMR.
It's not, it's another halfling. But a stout halfling this time. So they're gonna
Okay,
be...
we just really love halflings.
Yeah, they really can be just 2 leviathans now, because the 2 halflings on top of each other should be fine.
Put them in a trench coat.
Absolutely. The small group of them have a little bit of a giggle about it once they all come back. Double F is astounded of how like low to the ground he is. It is wild down here. He looks up at Windstriker and immediately just starts to like climb over him, like, no. I must be tall. It's quite an experience. Nishi, Olabella, Kaz, and Alia go up to. Olabella talks about a lot of the appreciation that she has for him, as well as a lot of what she has seen him do. Like, he has been a captain of a ship, he's looked out for many people, and takes absolute pride in the fact that she is part of the demi crew with them, sorry. It's actually a pretty bad role for her.
Who was that?
That was Olabella.
Yeah, that is a bad roll. Jesus.
Yeah. So she did perception. Kaz talks a little bit about the relationship that they've had together. Mostly just being absolute idiots, but still managing to get by, and standing on 2 feet somehow. They are very much bros that lack the brain cell. And a lot of the time that Nishi has felt like they don't or aren't too sure who to go to. Kaz ends up being that person. He's going to roll survival.
These guys should be rolling this. Jesus.
Yeah. And Elia. Let's have fucking sheet loads and not on the spell sheet. She is going to talk at a pretty decent length about how they found each other and about the fact that they have been through so much shit, that going back up to wherever that they're going to after this wouldn't be the same without Nishi. She's missed them so much. They are like siblings without being blood related. She rolled a 3. Holy fuck.
Damn. Do these people really not like their friend? Jesus.
This is wild because they...
I know what level they are.
Exactly.
Health she has, I can see it so much.
Yes. I
288.
think
How
Ellie's
much
is
health
301.
Yeah. They're having a bad day.
They really are. Holy fuck. Nishi's DC was 5. Roll is
Fucking hell.
6. So Nishi only barely comes back. After opening their eyes, they look up at their friends. Elia is very emotional, having had forgotten Nishi, and being a very poignant part in Elia's life. She's like, hold on. I don't know who took those memories of you away, but I never want to forget you again. She immediately, like, gives them a massive hug. Jump over to Eagle. Kaz doesn't know too much about Eagle, but has an immense amount of respect for him as a warrior, and as a person that has looked out for Olabella when he hasn't been present. And sorry, the makeup, the fake blood has gone goopy and it was pissing me off. Does a couple of he does a couple of flexes and immediately is like, look, when you wake up and can move again, we're having an arm wrestling contest. And that much you can bet. So you better wake up so that I can pummel your ass. Or, you know, you beat me, which is also fair. You know, you took down a dragon by yourself, so that's pretty cool. I haven't done that yet. Well, it didn't work very well.
We can't inspiration these rolls, can we?
Yeah, you can.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, you can inspiration these rolls, but you can't inspiration the, final roll that I do.
Okay, we're gonna do that.
Okay, we're gonna
Please
give...
roll better.
Yeah. Kaz do better? Kaz did better. Barely.
I'll take it. Take it, it's better than a 1.
It is. Where is his thing? Eagle has died 4 times. So... It makes his DC 18 at the start. Elia's gonna go next, and is going to do perception just based on what she has seen of him as a person, as he grew and everything like that. over the period of doing everything with the Ganassi and everything, being a very stoic person that didn't really say too much, he definitely like flourished when he met Olabella's sister. I forget what her name was.
That's
Eleanor.
right.
Yeah.
Eleanor?
It was Eleanor. It was Eleanor and Claros. Eleanor, that's what it was. It was spelled weird.
I forget their names anyways.
Look, there was like 7 of them.
And it was a while ago, so.
And lastly, Olabella goes, who talks about how she first saw Eagle and how he came out of his shell in a very similar way, as well as she was the one that saw how he was when the Duchess had to exit. That it was his entire life to look after her. And it was quite distressing for him going through that, but he vowed to protect Olabella. And even through their trials and tribulations of fighting the everything, they still managed to triumph and become closer because of it. She's going to roll persuasion to try and guide him back towards where they are.
That's better.
It's way better.
Jesus, woman.
Alright.
I know I made it better than that.
Okay. Eagle, unfortunately, does not come back. His DC became 9.
Fuck! Is it gonna fuck with things, maybe?
Might be. Wait, Nishi's awake! Ah! I forgot Nishi can contribute. Nishi can
Add one more! Add one more!
Are you guys alright with me going back on it?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
I honestly had already written Nishi into the notes and sort of typed him out when you said that Ola was the last one. So, yeah.
Thank you. I don't think I have Nishi's sheet on here at the moment. But on the very similar line of Kaz, we're gonna go with. Nishi talks about Eagle's like prowess as a fighter and as a protector. Definitely goes into like a lot of the times where Eagle was the one standing in the way to make sure nobody else fucking died. Eagle took a lot of the brunt of a lot of battles and kept them all safe. Okay. So this does mean I'm still gonna have to re-roll the d20, but it just has reduced his DC. Okay. Eagle does come back in this case.
Yay!
Very slowly, blearily opens his eyes and looks up at all of his friends. They have a lovely little heartfelt reunion. Finally being able to see each other after a very, very long time. Especially because Nishi was the first one to ascend pretty much immediately after they became my phone fell. A demi-deity. And after that, Eagle ascended not too long after, so they haven't been able to see each other since all of that. Next up, we can do 2 drops. Imranda's definitely in on that. Would Kaba like to take part in this?
Depends on how much else of the group get in on that. outside of their group, he might be good, but they still probably know Dewdrop better than he did. So, depending on space.
Very notably, Oshras and Annabella don't join in. Randori does. And I'd say that Emerald does actually, like, motion you over. Would either of the twins like to join in? Because it'd be a maximum of 4 people. Like a minimum of 3. Or a minimum of 1, at least. It's up to you guys.
Or I can cast if.
Do Raise Dead for Amora. So she can be the caster. Would Rourke like to?
He could. Like, I don't know that he was like super close with Dewdrop, but there was, that one big incident.
Yeah.
Museum heist.
Yeah, the museum heist.
Yeah, I forgot about that.
Was that not the one you were talking about?
No, I was thinking of the one where they died.
No. No, I was very specifically thinking of the heist.
Oh, then yes, absolutely.
I think Randori would start close to sheet. And talk about how much joy that Dewdrop brought to the party. Seeing that there was still a bit of, like, shyness and unsurety. I don't know if that's a word, but something along those lines. About her. But once she found Emerald in the group, she just flourished and was able to live life a lot more carelessly, like she wasn't walking on eggshells so much. And that joy is severely missed. She's gonna roll insight.
Nice.
Who would like to go next? Because I think Emerald would probably go last.
We could. I've recap some of the practical jokes that went on, and sort of the little bits that he seemed to teach her, and she always seemed so curious about all the little things. And then during the heist, she was exploring all around at the same time, and try and follow on that sort of path to roll investigation.
Nice. Hell yeah. That's nice. Rourke.
Rourke would probably try to do like a very energetic reenactment of the heist, condensed if possible. Use athletics.
Nice, I like it. Hey!
Nice.
Well, damn. Cool. Imran is smiling and laughing, even with tears down his face, as he is just watching all of this like joy around Dewdrop. He then goes to talk about how they met and how he saw her at like the very, very first stage before everything. How like timid and tiny she was. But then being able to find a group where she could live more carelessly, like Randori said, how incredibly funny she is and how the group dynamic became so much more fluid and just easier with her around, and that's really missed now that she isn't around. He goes to say like a few times that he's gone to go and tell her a joke because someone said something and it was meant to be super serious and everything, but they could still like poke fun at it, but she wasn't there, so it wasn't the same. He is going to roll perception. Go. With the natural 20 in there, the DC was literally fucking 1. So Dewdrop starts to open up her eyes. As she does, she looks up at all of you. There's a big smile on her face as soon as she sees all of you above her. Rock, my eyes were closed. Can you do the heist thing again? I had to go off sound and I couldn't see it.
Well, absolutely.
Okay, cool. She sits up properly. Imran sits next to her. They're like hugging each other tightly. Imran also would have said that Dewdrop is very much like his little sister. So he's very protective of her. And he regrets that he wasn't there to protect her from everything that happened. The two of them just like sit there and laugh as you do your reenactment again. On the other side of Dewdrop, she pulls you into a hug as well, Kaba. She like links arms with you and she's laughing away. In a good old little time. We can do Naomi's next. Annabella can do Resurrection. Would Amora like to be in on that one?
She was the one that like saw her when she wasn't meant to be seen, right?
Yes. She was
Yeah,
also the one that tried to protect you inside the castle when everything was going down at the ball.
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
She ended up giving a lot of, or tried to give a lot of answers that she could, and tried to be as helpful as she could at the ball itself, given everything that was going on with Jaxus. Yeah.
Yep. And yep.
Okay. Is there anyone else that would like to join in on Naomi's?
Yo, Dexter.
I mean, quite literally, Dexton is going to.
He's coming back, man.
Brooke probably could.
Guess we'll give it a go at least and see what happens. With that, does Rourke want to go first?
Yeah. He would, like, again, just kind of mirroring some of what he said about Jarxus, was just that she tried to do what was good and tried to be helpful, and maybe didn't always get perceived that way, or at least he things I think he understood about Naomi
Mhm.
before all the madness set in.
Yeah. Perception. You gonna keep 13?
No, he'll re-roll it.
Oh!
Oh.
You're keeping a 7.
No.
Okay. Hey,
Yeah,
there we go.
that's better.
Yeah. I'm required to ask. Are you keeping a 24?
Yes.
Nice.
Yes, I will.
Would Amora like to go, or is she gonna motion for Dexton too?
Oh, she can go.
Okay.
She would talk about how, even though sometimes Naomi had a very hard exterior, she really was a softie and was just trying to help everyone out as best as she could.
Mm-hmm.
And that she was glad for the help that she did give her. And she's gone real inside.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll keep that.
Good shit. Alright. Dexton is going to kind of shuffle up very awkwardly. First off, I want to apologize for everything that I'd done to your sibling. It was never my intention to cause that amount of harm, and you have every right to be angry. Still be angry. He would talk about you all the time, you know, everyone would. About how loving and caring you are. Everything about you that he tried to bring into his person to be the best adventurer that he could. He's one hell of an adventurer, so I can only imagine how much he looked up to you, how much of an influence you would have had over him. Having a sibling like you would have been really great. We still have Arya left. She's gonna want to see you. Get back here so you two can be reunited again. Maybe I'll let you kick my ass just for the fun of it. I owe you one.
Can I watch? Oh wait, no, I didn't. Who said that?
He is going to roll. He's going to be perception as well.
Oh, for an apology.
Yeah, pretty much. I rolled the wrong one. It's not performance, sorry. Oh, well. He's acting. He doesn't give a shit.
You're like, I'm about to put on the performance of a lifetime, guys.
Exactly.
Naomi's lifetime.
Yeah. Unfortunately, it's short. Naomi has died 3 times. She hasn't had a good run. She has a very dangerous
People need to
lifestyle.
die less.
Yeah. Yeah, they do. So that is her DC. Not a D100, thank you. Okay. You see Naomi doesn't move for a good few minutes. As Daxton, sails and drops his head. As he drops his head, Naomi's fist comes up from next to her and just clocks him upside the jaw.
Yes.
You know what? That's fair. Yeah, it is. You're
Agreed.
even with me, at least. For now. She sits up.
Hello.
I guess sometimes pieces of shit can learn. She pats him on the head. He just nods. Hey, you two.
That was the best thing I've seen all day.
Thanks. I try. Now where's Arya? She looks around immediately.
He's next on the list.
Help me over there.
Hey, Brooke, can you grab the other side?
You go over to where Arya is. Naomi is probably the only one that could, unless any of you guys want to come in on this. I believe Amora, you made a pinky promise with a mind flare for her.
That is the one I made a pinky promise with a mind flare for. Yes, yes, I will.
Okay, cool.
Absolutely.
That's nice. Would Rock or Kappa like to? It's up to you.
I believe Rourke left her some cool rocks.
Ooh, nice.
He definitely would.
Okay.
I can't clearly remember this encounter at all, so I can't remember anything, so I'll step out.
Wait, was this the school one where she blew out the top floor or something?
Yes, this is the one that her wild magic was quite wild, so she was seen as an outsider because of it. She is also the one that brought in monstrous races into society, deeming that nobody should be called an exile or a monster. Everyone should be able to be given a chance.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, who of the twins would like to go first?
I could go. She'll pretty much talk about how, even though Arya was scared because of her powers, she was still nice to everybody and willing to include everybody. It didn't stop people's judgment from her getting better, and then didn't hold it against them.
Yep.
She thought it was really cool. I'm gonna roll. Oh, what would that be?
Perception or insight, yeah.
Perception. I'll go with insight because it's higher.
That's fair.
I'll take a 16.
Nice. Cool. Rock. So see how many times she's died. No, it's just once.
Trying to think of how I can work athletics into it, and I got nothing right now.
Isn't your survival also pretty decent?
Yeah, +5. Trying to remember bits of the encounter. I don't remember a ton.
Mm-hmm. I think the only main encounter that you guys had for Arya was the the actual mind flares themselves.
Hmm.
Going in to try and
They'd
protect
probably
her.
just
Yeah.
talk about like you survived working with a mind flayer, getting it to teach you magic, and like dealing with that, potentially constant threat of going to eat your brain. Yeah, we go survival.
All right. 15.
Pretty nice.
Keep a 15.
That's nice. Naomi is already crying. At this point, she is going to incredibly passionately talk about Arya. When they first met, when like all of the pranks that they got up to together, the fact that in every single timeline they are always best friends no matter what, and that they always find each other. And that if every timeline wants us to exist together like that for the rest of our lives, then I need you to come back. And just talks through about how much Arya means to her as someone that understood her, never through judgment, anything like that, and how just an amazing of a person that she is. I'm just going to do investigation. It rolled to the GM, but it's a 34.
Damn.
Yeah, she knows her shit when it comes to that. She is part rogue. I just rolled up Sharks' sheet, but that's the same thing pretty much.
I think a lot of these people probably don't have sheets.
Yeah, a lot of them don't, so I'm trying to choose the closest NPC to them that might be able to. Arya very slowly does open her eyes. As soon as she does, there are just like tears running down her face, down to her ears, as she like reaches up to tackle Naomi in a hug. The two of them haven't been able to see each other properly in hundreds of thousands of years. They went from seeing each other every single day to never hearing from each other. And that was hard for them both. But they are back together. That's being the last one for the day is Dragonthorn, which Annabella can do. Resurrection 4. I realized I didn't count the last two. We can do that. She would have done that one. So this will be her last resurrection one. So, for Dragonthorn, there's going to be Torv. Torvik, where is he? Did I put him? Look for the giant aura. That helps.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Is Zari going to be in on that?
Oh, yeah.
And there is still one more slot.
Merlin.
Merlin. I mean, he really could.
Yes.
Could
Really?
be pretty funny.
Okay.
If Torv wants, Amora can do the casting.
Okay, yeah, he would be much more comfortable with that. Oh, just one. Okay. Go. So, Now, Dragondawn has died 4 times.
As much as I thought.
Yeah, I think we
You did 4 times last.
did I say 4 times last time? So this is his 5th? I don't quite remember.
I think so.
Yeah.
Let's just go with that. That sounds good.
Yeah. I mean, Zealot Barbarian.
Yeah. He would be pretty reckless, honestly.
Mm-hmm.
Would you like to go for Zari? Or I can make something up, it's up to you.
Doesn't matter to me.
Wait.
Hmm?
Can I do that?
You do what?
Can I? Are those both concentration spells? Can I cast guidance on Torv?
Yeah.
Cool. I'll do that.
Nice.
Before we do the. I remembered it earlier and then I forgot and then I remembered again.
That's alright. I think Zari would... Actually, I think you have a bit of understanding of Zari as a character, so I'll let you do it.
Okay.
Yeah.
She would probably just start talking about how this only works. You draw people's attention and I get behind them. It's harder for me to be sneaky if there's no one drawing their attention. And just kind of use stealth. Because that skill is ridiculous.
Yes.
Oh.
Really? Still, 19 out of 2.
Oh,
Yeah.
Brutal.
Jesus.
Are you keeping a 19?
Yes.
Okay.
She doesn't have any inspiration, and I want to keep the ones I have for the other 2.
Okay, that's fair.
Still pretty good.
Yeah.
Okay. Merlin goes next. And is going to... Yeah, sure. I always thought that I had to prove how good I was to be under any... to avoid being under any kind of scrutiny from you. My dad was a piece of shit and you were around more than he was. So you as that father figure, I learned a lot more from you than anyone else. I still have a lot to prove to you. And not in a way that I think I have to prove things to you in order to earn any kind of respect from you. Actually, I don't even know if you respect me. It's hard to tell. I would still like to have you as a mentor. Smartassery and everything included. Because despite all of the crap that you give me, you're still actually teaching me. And I wouldn't be alive if you hadn't have stepped in when we were young, dumb kids. So, come on, get up and show me up somehow, old man. He's gonna pause the Bible. 26! Come on, Mel.
Good job.
Yeah. Alright. Torvek.
Torbeck would kind of go into a little bit of their history, just talking about how when they first met, how Torbeck was basically trying to throw his life away.
Mhm.
Now, bit by bit, Drake and Thorn is kind of able to bring him back from that point. Going through some of their adventures with him and Zari, and then just kind of looking around at the kids, like you see the things these children are getting themselves into. We cannot rescue them if there is no we. You should come back. You will use insight.
I'm gonna give you advantage on that.
Sweet.
Okay. Um, you taught me a lot of what it means to be a good warrior, a good person, and you looked out for me even when I was young and incredibly stupid. Not so young anymore, but I'm still pretty stupid, so thanks. You never held me back. You helped me grow into someone that I wanted to be. You never tried to corner me into anything specific. I never had to be a rage bearer. I never had to be a specific kind of fighter. You let me try things and fail at things, and even when I would beat myself up about it, you would show me what I had learned from it. God, that pissed me off so many times. Sometimes I didn't want to learn anything, I just wanted to punch something. Don't look where they got me now. I still have so many places that I want to go. So many stories that I haven't gotten to share with you yet. I remember all the tales that you'd tell me. It's just a little runt in bed. Tell me about all of your adventures with these guys. And how awesome that was. You've shaped me into the person that I am. And I don't think your time's up. I don't want your time to be up, if I'm honest. I know you always said that your party becomes your family, but while they are my family, they're not you. Get back here, old man. I love you, Dad.
He is also rolling insight.
He also has a D4.
He
Just
does.
to, up it.
Thank you, because I did forget. 30.
Is it 30 or 31?
Oh, it's 31, sorry. Thank you. Okay. Because all of these were really high fucking rolls, I'm counting a couple of them as, like, a success and a half. So, 3, 4, 5. So, even though there's 4 of you contributing, it counts as total as 5 successes.
Okay.
3, 6, 9, 12, 15. I always forget the one that comes next. Okay. I have to roll a 5 or above.
Come on, Dice. Come on.
Come on, dice.
Come on, Dice. Come on, Dice. No!
Oh! Oh!
No!
We had to get 1 out of 12. Come on, guys.
No! We were so close to bringing the ball back.
Amora, you feel a restlessness in the soul. You can feel the words pulling them towards the body itself. The pink magic seals close a lot of the wounds. Even as you're casting out over this man has a litany of scars of a well-traveled, well-fought life. As you feel that restlessness getting closer, you feel a pause, like it's met something, and it can't pass.
Can I whisper in Celestial?
Okay.
I mean, I'm just assuming 12 doesn't understand Celestial. You can't come back. Be at peace. We'll look after him. I don't know if spirits can hear this, or souls or whatever, but we're trying.
Yeah. Torvik, you understand the words that Amora speaks from next to you. You place a hand on your good friend's arm. You do also feel that pause. You also feel that little bit of rage in there. Zari has an arm on Dwarf's shoulder. Zamora and Torvik, you feel it's like a hand, large, on your shoulder, warm. It's placed there. Torvik, it gives yours a squeeze. Zamora, it's a light pat. Feel the hand start to recede. As Dragonthorn does not open his eyes, the spell dies down.
hand?
Torbeck would
Or-
kind of reach up and like take hold of that hand for a second and just say, "Very well, old bull. You have earned your rest." Go. Keep my Aliena company.
Something that Amora would like to do?
Yes. Can she just like look up at 12? She's crying and she's like, I'm so sorry.
Torv already has a flurry of tears down his face. He reaches out and puts a hand on your shoulder, feeling simultaneous to the one that was just there. Well, he looks up at the sky. Then I hope you watch me. He stands. He beats against his chest a bit. Where his white runes start to light up. The wind kicks up underneath his feet and swirling around the body. Then watch me. From Asgard. And you will see the tales that I weave before you. Drops down to a knee, brings his hands together. One of fire, one of water. Clutches them together. Steam rising as the two meet. Brings it over his dad's chest, on both sides of his pecs. And washes the smoke over his snout and his face. Places a hand over his heart. Thank you, Father. I will do you proud. As much as I want to keep trying, as he looks to you, Torvik, I don't know what will happen to a soul if you keep trying to tear it through the veil. You will rest now.
He has earned his peace.
Yeah. Yes. Just pats the chest. I would like to try and take him back to Canallan to bury him there. Whenever we get there, but it could be okay if I add his name to the wall.
Of course.
Torv stays there for a little bit, taking time to collect himself a bit before he does go down to to actually put the name on the wall itself.
Has Drakenthorn already had Gentle Repose cast on it?
Let me check. I put things next to them. Yes, yeah, that was one that Torvik did.
Cool.
Yeah.
Are all his wounds like healed, or is there still some?
No, they would have been healed. Through the ritual itself. I reckon they would have been healed and things like that. Dwarf goes to the wall after a little while. And oops, I just scratched that off. I forgot it was there. I just got red on my hands now. After finishing that, you move Drakenthorn's body to a place and get ready to have somebody contact the Empress. I'd say probably Dolna would be able to do that. He reached out to her after the long rest that he had, and let her know about some of the things going on in town. Dolna, Fro, and Akajus, they would have gone to town itself just to go through and check if there was anything in the town, see if they could do anything to help the town from just crumbling into absolute rubble. We can say, because there is a fair amount of sneaky squad, would Arvid like to go with Bo and Armandor to go and try and hunt down some diamonds, extra diamonds?
Yeah.
Yeah. I will get you to make an investigation check. You don't have to make a stealth check, there's no enemies around. Yeah, perception or investigation, it's up to you. And Armandor, what are you rolling for
Wait.
you?
What
What
was the other one you said?
Perception
Hold it
or...
before you... Right, I would have chosen perception then.
Okay, cool. You could do perception or investigation, it's up to you. I would say... Fuck yeah. With those rolls, you'd be able to find... I'm gonna say another 4 castings. So you'd find like 4,000 worth of diamonds. A lot of the stuff is under like rubble, a lot of it's quite heavy, and aren't able to use much of it. Or you sneak squad. Yeah.
Raised Dead only uses 500.
Oh, thank you. So we did raised it on So,
6 people?
yeah. Oh god, math. So 1, 2, 3, 4,
3,000?
5, 6, 7. Okay, so you still have 8 castings. With the included ones that were found recently. It'll mostly be reincarnations, and because a lot of these are alternates and they're not sure of the say of, Emerald and Leaf are going to refer to you guys, like, should we actually do reincarnations? I mean, we actually got permission for Alertia and Double F. We can't really get permission for these ones. I mean, at least they'll be alive, right?
Yeah.
Morin and Abella have a resurrection each left. Mora, you have 2 raised deads, and then there's 4. There's 6 more reincarnations. I would say Rourke, from what you know, as well as Naomi and Jaxus at the same time, would say the only thing that needs to be kept the same is Rourke's alternates. They can't be reincarnated. Naomi says specifically, the part of them that is fire, if that is replaced, I don't know what it will do to the timelines. And you see Noah being an Eladrin, very specifically a summer Eladrin, Rourke being a variation of Magma Giant, and Khalifa is a Aarakocra, very specifically a Phoenix. So theirs is very specific in connection with fire. Everybody else, it just seems to be fine, whatever it is.
We would need the resurrection and the raised dead.
Yes.
But does Annabella still have a resurrection?
Yes, she does.
Okay.
So I'd say easy enough that those 2 can have those ones. So that means there's 2 raised deads, and then the rest are reincarnations. Arya says, as like she has 2 other alternates that are there, reincarnation should be fine for those 2. It's not anything massive that doesn't change their magic. Yeah, it's still, they would still be okay.
What about Necron, considering he's one of the original ones, right?
He is one of the original ones. He is very specifically a triplet. I think Naomi would opt to have Necron used to raise dead. I need to double check the reincarnation. I think that's 1000 for reincarnation. So that's 4. These 4, that's totally fine to have reincarnations for them. Oops, wrong level. So there is 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2,000, 3,000. And then Amora would have one more for Raise Dead, and you'd have to get another set of diamonds for the last person. Who's Petra? Oops, I did that wrong. Sorry, it's not Khalifa, it's Petra. Ugh. Khalifa is...
Oh, I could use an ability to get an extra, like, fifth level. Wait, fifth level? No.
Depends how it's worded.
It's half. Where the fuck is it? There it is. Half your proficiency bonus rounded up. So it would be a fourth level, I think.
Okay.
Or third level, something like that. Yeah. I cannot do that.
You would also need to get another set of diamonds because out of Nim or Khalifa, Khalifa is the other alternate of Necron. Because I got Petra and Khalifa mixed up, sorry. Either Nim or Khalifa can be brought back using the last 1,000. But then you'd be out of spell slots and out of diamonds.
Which one do we bring back first?
To you guys.
Them coming back last is kind of poetic.
Kind of, yeah.
And then it would give us time to search or get more diamonds because we'd have to wait like 8 hours.
Yeah. We go on poetic, gang?
Yeah.
I like that.
What else? That.
Cool. So with all of these ones, because there's not really anyone that can contribute to a lot of these, aside from Noah and Necron, I will need to come up with a way to roll for the rest of them. But do you guys want to be a part of the rituals for your alternate?
I would.
Brooke would for Noah.
Yep. And Naomi would be the other one for those two. Petra and Khalifa, Nim is their older sister. For these two, it would be Arya. These two would be Eagle. And for Killer and Fame, it's Nishi. So they will say something about them. To try and help those at least. I'm gonna roll a d6.
Can we guidance all of like one at a time?
I'd say you can.
Yes. That's good.
So I'm gonna start with Noah's one. What would Rourke want to try and add into this ritual?
If he uses rage, would he be able to get advantage on like an athletics check?
I'd say so, yeah.
He will pick up the biggest rock that he can find and lift easily.
Yeah.
And just slowly let those magma runes light up.
Yep.
And just talk about how what happened with Noah wasn't fair. He tried, and he tried, and he tried. And somebody came in and changed it. At least that's how Rourke understands it. And just compress that rock, like pumping all that heat from his magma ability into it, and then just chucking it as far as he can out to sea.
Yes. You have advantage. Nice. Naomi is going to talk about how she recognizes that she wasn't around as much. That as much as she should have been and she should have taken notice, she really did overlook Noah. And in turn secluded him. And as an older sister, that's not something that she ever wanted to do. That they are just as important as Necron is, that Mum and Dad were. She apologizes for not being more present, and she's grateful that someone could step in to show them that their fire isn't dangerous or bad and doesn't make them bad, because they have a lot of love to give, and that is beautiful. She's going to roll insight. Still have it turned on to GM. Never whisper rolls, thanks. But that was a 31. Right. Noah does in fact wake up. He hears the words that Naomi says and gives them a big hug. On a similar vein, Naomi's going to do the same thing for Petra. Well, damn. I'm going to say it is very inspiring as Rourke's was as well, that can also transfer over to Petra. You can roll again if you want to. If you want to take that risk, it's up to you. So stop minimizing Spotify. Is that right?
Yeah.
Fine. And then I roll the D100. Petra does also come back. It's the three alternates of the Demigodics of Fire all awaken and look between each other. You feel a sense of understanding and kinship. A lot of what the three of you have been through, and still being able to find a place to belong and find true acceptance by. You see the Petra is worried for Nim and Khalifa, but still just takes a moment to rest and stays quite quiet. Noah looks to you, Rourke, and gives you a very bright grin and just nods at you.
You smile back.
What would Amora be rolling for Necron?
I think it would be insight. And she would say something. If that's okay.
Yeah, absolutely, go for it.
Okay. She'd be like, I know that at times you felt hopeless. And like love was never going to come. And how devastated you were. And all that stuff happened with Dexter. Side-eyes Dexter.
Dexter would actually be there. Shit, it's alright.
Just side-eyes Dexter at that point. I've been there, I understand. But you were always loved. It may have not been romantic love, but the good thing about love is that it comes in all shapes and sizes. You had your family, who, by the way, absolutely pumped the shit out of Jack Dexter and was hilarious. So if you're not gonna come back for yourself, at least come back for them. Inside.
Right.
21.
Shit. Naomi glares at Daxton, who then reluctantly speaks. In the years that I have known you, were some of the best adventures of my entire life, and I am incredibly grateful to have been able to travel by your side. You're very well aware that emotions was never ever something that I was good at. A brute through and through. At first, think later. So. I remember the day that they came into Turgeron saying that you were fending off creatures from the depths of the ocean and was saving a group of people. It wasn't going well. Remember the bone-racking fear that I felt at the thought of losing you. I never really thought about it properly until you're wandering in fog, you're left with a plethora of time to think. This young girl's right. She is you. So of course she's right. Love does come in many forms. And maybe we can find common ground about these feelings. I don't want to fight with you anymore. I don't want to fight with myself about this. I'd like to be able to look my friend in the eyes once more. Be able to tell him properly how proud I am of him and how much I truly do adore him as a companion.
He's going to roll perception. That was shit, Dexton.
I was gonna look at him and be like,
I have an inspiration.
Okay.
you don't have to like him back. You just have to be kind.
Did I not say it right?
Just in the future.
Yes. Yes, of course. You're hitting the game, Daxton.
Come on, Dexton.
Come on, buddy. I don't know why he's rolling with disadvantage, but it is a 17.
All of yours have been with disadvantage for some reason.
I was rolling on Torv's sheet because that was one of the closest ones that I could maybe find.
That's
Yeah. Torv apparently was all on disadvantage. Naomi will talk about Necron very fondly. She was a lot closer to Necron than she was with Noah, and she recognizes that quite a lot. They had a lot of similar interests and things like that, so she was able to connect with him more. She saw how much he put himself on the line and everything, and honestly how reckless that he was. She regrets pulling away when she did, not wanting to be overbearing, but also wanting him to be able to forge his own path. In doing so, she abandoned him. Cody. And she's going to make a perception. Alright.
nice.
Well, telling Dexton to get his head in the game, and the Overseer apparently decided, yeah, he's fine. Necron does open his eyes, and sits up. On a similar vein for Khalifa, who also does wake up.
Nice. Hello, other me's.
Hey. There's only two. The rest of them for Nishi, Eagle, and Arya. I think that Naomi would sit in with Arya for the Arya ones. And from there, they'd take care of that stuff. Elia would sit in for Nishi's ones, and Olabella and Kaz for Eagles people as well. I will sort those out DC wise and rolling wise, because I'd have to do a lot more looking into character sheets and figure out what they'd actually roll and say. So I'll have that set up for next time in game, because we went a little bit over. And what we can do after that, once those are resolved, is I can figure out what to do for Nim as the last one. But overall, good session, y'all. Yeah.
Some heaps back. We've only lost one person so far.
Yeah. It was. I
Which
mean,
is
Those odds are pretty
Pretty
decent.
good.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
1 out of 13, 14, 15, 16? 16 people.
Yeah, I think so. But yeah, we will jump back into all of this not next week, but the week after, because I'm away at Halloween party. But yeah, hope you all have good. We'll try and figure out to have a more rounded involvement next time. Sorry, you see. We'll get back into more shenanigans. But I do at some point want to do a little secret side session with Ece about Kaba, so we'll suss that out at some point. But have good. Hope y'all have a great Halloween, and I will catch y'all in 2 weeks.
Ah.
Bye.
Bye-bye, friends.
Another session. We did it. There are people back from the dead.
Thank you so much, Corpse Reviewed, for the follow. Appreciate it. I hope that y'all enjoyed the session. Bit of like a long-winded one with some rambles. I will figure out a lot of the other stuff regarding the last little people that aren't back with us yet. I was also trying to find fucking Dragonthorn's full actual name, but they couldn't find it. I don't know where I put it. I have that many notes here. My god. But we'll catch you guys not next week, but the week after. I will be doing a little secret side session with Ece at some point. But yeah, take care of yourselves, take care of each other. Have a good and happy spooky Halloween. And if you want more D&D content, tune in tomorrow on Kev's channel. Because we're going to be playing D&D then with some more Bryn Ardwell. I'm very excited. So go pop Kev a follow if you want some more D&D goodness. He will be the GM, and they're going to be a player with 3 other lovely peeps. But yeah. Have good. Take care. Bye. I have to get some makeup off. Oh, it's Ece.